Hello. Yeah, I understand that today at this time may not be the best time to stream because, yeah. I mean, it's Sunday morning for some of you, right? For the people in the US, it's Sunday morning, like, I don't know, 8 a.m. or something. So I guess it will be hard to get your attention at this time, but I have something to do later on, and so I'm meeting some friends, and so I wanted to stream anyway. So I'm going to stream now for the next about 4 hours or so. Yeah, kind of 4 hours. And where is my face? Ah, my face is here. Hello. My face is here. Yeah. So I wanted to start a bit earlier and finish a bit earlier, if that makes sense. So we are working on the mail system, and it's nothing super complex, but there are some areas of complexity. In particular, the part related to the items and how to manage the items in the transaction with the mail, right? And so what I'm trying to do at the moment, I'm trying to set up the different screens so that they look pretty much the same. And I don't know exactly why I have these huge boxes, but 1, 3 row span. I don't even know how many rows I have in this grid. Let me check 1 second. So that is my grid, right? That is my grid. This one is row 0. This one is row 1. So row 0, okay. Row 1, okay. And row 1. So these two actually are row 1 and row 0. Okay. Then I have this one, which is still row 0. Okay. Then I have this one, which is row 1. Row 1. That is including all of that. Row 1. Basically, all of this is the same row. Then there are these kind of images that are supposed to separate the content, but it looks a bit weird. So this one, I think we can try. Yeah, to use them as separators. I think that would be... but if I do that, then... Okay. Yeah, let me try to do it like this. So we have these two bars separating, which probably is not bad. And then I have another image here. What is this image about? It's just... Don't really know why I need this, actually. But fine. Is it kind of you see this effect? But okay, and then I have 3 buttons: button retrieve, button recall, and button send, and these are used in the different screens, right? And yes, can I call them? Can I call them silver border top, silver border bottom? Okay, so we have a bit of a setup here. Now, I fixed few bugs this morning, right? So I went a bit forward, not much, unfortunately. I didn't have a lot of time because I wake up a bit late, but I woke up a bit late. Guys, when I say something wrong in English, please correct me, okay? So that I'm improving. I really want to improve. Now I have the chance, you know, to speak with native English people. And so I think my English improved a bit in the last year or so. But I think in terms of pronunciation, I still make a lot of mistakes, like the accents. Like, for example, one that I always say wrong is this one.
Parameter.
I don't know. Sometimes I say parameter. Sometimes I say parameter. I never say it right.
Parameter.
So parameter. So it's basically parameter. Sometimes I say parameter. Like this.
Parameter.
Sometimes I say this. But anyway, if you catch any errors, please let me know. Let me know. Okay, so I will show you where we are with the mail thingy. So I basically click on this guy. He's a mailer, so he's been flagged as a mailer NPC. And now we have this window. We can actually move and oh, I think something bad happened. What? What is going on with that button, really? Okay. Fine. So in theory, wow. Interesting. I have no idea why that is happening actually, but we will try to figure it out. But the idea was that under received, you see the received emails, right? And in the received emails, you can highlight the specific email, the specific mail. You can read the text. Maybe it's a bit small, but anyway, you can read the text here. And if it's a received mail, you have the retrieve mail button. By the way, I need to be sure that the other buttons are not visible, right? The other buttons are not visible by default, so because they should be collapsed. Yes, they should be both collapsed, and we enable them only when we okay. So what does retrieve mail means? Retrieve mail means that you can pick it up, right? You can pick it up from this guy, right? And when you pick it up, it will disappear from here and it will appear in your inventory. It's a piece that I didn't do yet, but it will appear in your inventory, right? Then here are the emails that you have sent, and these are emails that you have sent but have not yet been received, or anyway have not yet been retrieved by whoever is the recipient, right? And so it is why you still have them here. And if you want, you can recall the mail. So basically you will undo, right? You will pick it up from this guy. The mail will be destroyed. The mail will be destroyed, and maybe I need to put a kind of an explanation here at the bottom, right? Yeah, maybe. And then here you will be able to write a mail, right? Now these spots where you have items and coins, in theory is where you can drag and drop items from your inventory when you are writing a mail, and a place where you can see what has been sent to you, right? So now we can try to populate this thing, but first let me try to fix this button, because this button is super strange. Okay, there are a few things I don't understand. I don't understand why this bottom line is not here, for example. So I don't understand why we have this additional space at the bottom. Let me remove the background images. Yeah, it seems to be pretty much the background image. That is, by the background image, do I have a sides or? Ah, yes, I have a sides. So in theory, I could make the background image something like 520, right? Like this. And also I can make this one 520 like this. But as you can see, this one is then this one. I don't understand how we consider the bottom, right? I think it's considering the bottom of row 1 probably. Yeah, it's the bottom of row 1. Do we have a row 2? I don't think we have a row 2, right? No, we don't. So the bottom of row 1 should be column span 2, column span 2, column span 2, row span 3. There is a row span 3 though, eh? And we actually don't have 3 rows. We only have 2. So that may be a bit of the fuck up, because yes, the row span 3 is impossible. Yes, in fact, you see that row span 3, row span 2. This already fixed it a bit, but row span 0. Column, we have 2 columns, yes. Column span 2. I just don't understand why this guy is not here at the bottom, right? That I don't understand. We have one is in row 1 and the row start from 0. And hello, Ola. Some problem with the music yesterday? What do you mean? No, I think it was working fine. You didn't hear the music yesterday, or what? So I don't understand if this is a matter of anchoring, or because you see that if I say this top and bottom, you see that top and bottom, right, of row 1, it seems that the bottom of row 1 is here. Row 1, it is taking the wall space, so that's kind of weird though. This one has some margin. Style image, top shadow brush, image size. What is the difference between this and this? Why here I have a margin and here I don't have a margin? It's kind of strange. Top shadow brush. You see that here we have margin, and here top shadow brush we don't have margin. Probably because one is drawn as a box and the other is drawn as a... yeah, I don't understand the difference though. This one is basically empty. Now, the only thing that we want, you know, we want this button not to go crazy like he was, right? Because we have a top 350, so meaning that we always keep it. Okay, anyway, I think I'm silence on stream of the Twitch yesterday, copyright problem. Okay, let me see, maybe on Twitch. On Twitch I'm not checking it too much because anyway on Twitch they are deleted, the VODs are deleted. But let me see on YouTube. The only place where I care is YouTube because in YouTube is where they are, you know, recorded. No, on YouTube we don't have any copyright strikes. On YouTube we don't. Maybe we have some in Twitch. That's possible, but anyway on Twitch they get deleted. So I don't really care. I don't even know how to check it. I don't even know where to check the copyright claims. You have no claims on your account. No, there are 0 claims, Ulla. Why you say that? So you saw a muted thingy? Here there are 0 claims. At the moment there are 0 claims. So it seems that should be fine. Yes, there is a small line. So this one is execute on client reliable. There is a small purple line here. Is Portal 2, yeah. No, we don't care really. We don't care. Yes, it seems to be the Portal 2 music, which by the way is not identified by YouTube, so I think we are good. It's a very, very small one anyway. It's like 2 minutes. So we don't really care about that. I have no idea why this is happening, by the way. No idea. Okay, so now assuming that we have our mail content, we have our thing here. I'm just thinking if we should hide completely this panel when the problem is that can I hide? The point is that this one will remain on the left. Okay, the right email we will do it last because I think it's the most complex piece. So for now, let's try to visualize items, right? Let's try to visualize items. I don't know if I want to place here at the bottom a kind of a description, you know, of what I don't know if I want to put a description of that at the bottom. I'm thinking what I want to do next. I think, yeah, displaying the items I think is the simplest. Now those items need to exist in the recipient inventory, right? Just flagged as -4. So in reality, yeah, that's kind of a bit complex to manage, but basically so it is a mail I sent, okay? So if it's a mail I sent, so the item should always be on character ID, right? The item should always be on character ID. So if I want to have a 147 character, right? And this character need to send out certain items, right? I need to do this. I need to go under character, no, under item instances. Because there is the tough part, boys. This part is not easy. This part is not easy at all. Not easy at all. So I will have to find where character ID owner equal to 147, right? And these are all the items in my inventory at the moment. And I can see also the location, right? So the location, for example, here is 26, and I have a stack of 1, right? I would prefer to get something that is a stack of 2 or 3. Yes, for example, this one, right? This one has a stack of 3. Actually, something I received from someone else, because you see that the Guardian is 161. But anyway, what item is this? What item is this? It is item number 71. 71 is a whey bread. Okay, that's is a recipe. Okay, who cares? Is a recipe. We have 3 recipe of this thingy. Okay, fine. I don't know if that's the best one to pick though, because it's a bit of a strange item. Can we have another one? Like this one, 42. It is 410. 410 is a bronze arrow. Okay, perfect. This one is good. So we will use this guy, right? And we will change the location in parent. The location in parent will be -4. So if it's -4, it means that this particular item has been sent through a mail, right? Has been sent through a mail. And now the location, I mean the sequence, we don't really care about this one, right? But the important point is that when I open my character in my inventory, this item is actually not shown, right? It should not be shown. And I can put this item, so 2931, into the mail. Is a mail that I have is a mail that I have sent. Okay, is a mail that I have sent. Okay, so I'm putting this item here. Okay, so in this case, I will have an item loaded. right? So that item loaded, we need to see if we get anything good on the client. When we are receiving the mail. Yes, here. At the moment we are setting on, exactly, at the moment we are setting only the text of the mail content. But we need to start to use this item from 1 to 6, right? So if item ID is different than -1, now I think it's better probably to do to make a function, because I will have to fill in the slot based on so I will have to take my slot number 1, for example, right? And then I will have to for example, initial setup, right? Initial setup. Initial setup, 1 second. So here I need to go and let's open edit slot. I want to understand what are the capabilities that we have inside of this. We have an initial setup to be called to either border or the stack count. Okay, this is fine, so we don't need to call that. But do I have a function to actually populate? Well, yes, I have update slot. Yeah, I have update slot. Update slot is the one that we need to call. So update slot is the one that I need to call. Okay. So basically for every slot, let's start with slot number 1. Okay, let's start with the first one, but for every slot I will have to do this work. And now I have to do it only if this one is valid, right? Because it may not be valid. Now, can I populate a slot that is not the first one? Yes, I think it's possible. So I have to do it on all 6 actually. And I think the check is that this one is different than -1. Because we said that if we have a -1, oops, if we have a -1, then is not initialized, right? So I have to do so I have to do this. Now the problem is are these values correct for me? Because I have a name, I have an image name, I have a stack count, I don't have a weight, I don't have a size. The slot should be -4. The container, I have no idea. Is it the container that needs to be -4, or is it the slot that needs to be -4? No, I think it's the container that needs to be -4. Oh, fuck. -4 is already taken. No. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How is it possible that -4 is already taken? Wait a second. -4 is already taken? I remember that I did a check. I'm pretty sure I did a check and -4 was not... because it is the slot number, which is different from the container number. Slot storage. Yeah, so... Yeah, but you see that I have a definition here as well, right? So I have spellbook -12. So this is basically where I detect that a specific object is. So I will have to. I think I need to have here mail window, right? And main window then will be something like -13 or something. And so I need to identify that -13 now, because then you know what happens in slot manager. There it is. Yes, in slot manager we have this. But this one I really need it. I really need it because I need to understand where that stuff is going. So I need a new container mail. Now I don't know if I only need one or not. I don't know if I need mail and money, because for example money, you see that money here is a separate inventory money, offering money, receiving money. So there is also for money a separate slot. So it looks like I need also, I don't know exactly how that is done, so I will have to review it, but it seems that I need also something like this, boys. I need a container mail money, because here we will have to do all the possible checks. To understand exactly what you are sending, right? To understand exactly what you are sending. And yes, all of that could be enumerations, I know, but they are not enumerations because they have born, they've been born some time ago as not enumerations. and so they stay as not enumerations. Or I have to change like tone of code. Okay, so at the moment what we want to do, we want to be able to display that item in the UI. That's the only thing we want to do, right? And I think that this is going to work. Now this lot -4, I'm not really convinced. I'm not really convinced of this lot -4 because actually when I'm exchanging money, I'm not using right, I'm not using this, so I don't understand the slot storage. I think it's only when I save it. I think it's only when I save it to the database. I think this lot should be probably 1 in this case. Should probably be 1, but the container should be -12. No, -30. What? Minus whatever it was. -13. Yeah, -13. Okay, so in theory this should display the items on the screen. In theory. And you already associated to the slot a specific. Now I think it would be good to have a read-only slot, right? So that a slot that you cannot change, because at the moment I think we will be able to pick up the item from that slot, but we don't want to, right? So sent. No, it's not working. It's not working. In theory I should have seen the icon here, but it seems that it didn't work. Why didn't work? So in theory here I'm clicking on this and I am, so display mail info, and we said that item 1, right? Item 1 is associated to your first mail. So the first mail is the one that you have sent. Is the one that you have sent, yes, your first mail. So in reality it should be here, but it's not. Okay, so for some reason this item is not valid or something. For some reason this item is not valid. That's strange though. That is strange. So probably this is returning empty, yeah? So this probably is returning an empty item, I guess. Let me try again and see, but yes, probably. So the item is not loaded. Now, it may not be loaded because actually it's a -4 item. And being a -4, I mean, at the moment the server is not managing those items. It doesn't know what they are, right? They are in a completely different container that it doesn't know what is it. Yeah, I think so. I think so. I think the item actually does not exist. I mean, the item is not loaded in memory at the moment. That's probably why. Empty item, yes. Yes, empty item. Okay, so the item is not seen. Okay, it's not seen because when we are loading when we are loading our character, right? When we are loading our character, and when we are loading the character inventory of our character, right? So inventory load, exactly. So when we do inventory load, I think at the moment we are not loading those -4. Yeah, you see that if the location is storage, then is added to storage inventory. If is not storage, is added here. So now I think we will have to slot storage -2. So I think we will have to create a new piece of this saying exactly mail. You see, I created it already. I created already a mail message inventory. So we need to do if location is equal to slot mail, right? If it's equal to slot mail, then we keep our mail message inventory, right? And we say mail message inventory add item, right? So actually this item now is getting properly added to this array. Now, when we are sending to the client, let me see. When we are sending to the client this, receive sent mail. So receive sent mail. Right? Not found? What? What do you mean not found? What? What do you mean not found? What do you mean not found? I called it receive sender mail. Receive sender mail. Okay, so probably, yeah, there is a slightly different naming between this and yeah. Receive sender mail. Okay. Receive sender mail. Okay, it's fine. It's slightly fucked up, but it's okay. Okay, so when we do this, we send the items. Item, convert merchant item. Now, I don't know if this will be... Mail item, mail item, mail item. Convert mail message, send mail message. Get sender mail. Get sender mail. Populate message array. Populate message array. There it is. There is the place, huh? There is the place. Find item in mail. Okay. Good. So now, okay, this is all done already. Nice. So in theory, if I recompile, now that I added that, it should appear, huh? Because I did that piece already. Anyway, this part is complex, boys. It's complex. I mean, it's... I don't know if you can see the complexity, but... Basically, the items that are in the mail are still in your inventory, but they are like in a separate fake container. And that fake container is loaded as a separate array when the character is loaded, and then is kept there just for the display inside the mail. Right? And... yeah. Pa pa para pam. Mega Man music is insane anyway. I think I need to take more Mega Man music. I took only the 25th anniversary, but... okay, it's just a matter of reloading it. I think it will still take me a few days to finish it, boys. Huh? So it's a pretty tough piece to develop. It seems to be easy, but in reality, it's very connected to all the other pieces that we have in the inventory system and in the slot system. And our ability to drag and drop items across the screen and all of that. So we have to do it with some care. Eh? I think more people will join around 4 o'clock because it's usually the time where I start, and also it's a bit of a more reasonable time on a Sunday morning in the US, right? But I understand many people may be on holiday, so I'm not expecting a lot of you to actually be here, but thanks to the ones that are here. Ah, you see? Very nice. Okay, so the fact that we see this icon means that the wall... you know, the whole thing worked, right? Now, the problem is that I can actually pick up this icon. Yeah, I can pick up this item. And this is a problem, right? I should not be able to pick it up. I should not be able to pick it up. So this lot, and you see that also it disappears because, yeah. So this lot should be read-only. Well, it should be configured as read-only for the sent, and it should be configured as read-only for the received, and it should be usable only when you write a mail, right? Only when you write a mail. So, okay, but it's very good that it's there, eh? Hello, Mindo. What is the best program to create background music? I think the best is really to do it through a MIDI. I mean, if you can play the keyboards, or if you can play a musical instrument, is really the best is to connect it through a MIDI interface, through a program like I don't know, like Cakewalk or things like that. I don't even know if it still exists, but I think it does, right? I think Cakewalk at that time was one of the best one, right? But it's a commercial software. Cakewalk by BandLab available free to download to all BandLab users worldwide. I don't know. Sonar. So they renamed it. They renamed it Sonar, eh? But basically, yeah. I mean, if you really want to play, I mean, if you really want to create music, you really need you know, to have a keyboard and to play it on the keyboard and then record it and edit it. I mean, I think that editing like this, you know, editing like this on the PC is super hard. I've seen some people doing it. I've seen some people composing on the PC, but it takes so much time compared to just play on a keyboard, right? Assuming that with background music you mean music for the game. But I would say Cakewalk is one of the historical ones and also one of the most powerful to my knowledge. But I assume there are others, right? That probably maybe there are some maybe also free. So we need a way to configure this lot as read-only, right? I think at the moment we don't have a read-only flag, but I think we need it. So we need to create a new possibility in our WD slot item that makes it read-only. I need something to drink. Wait a second. It's very hot here, by the way. It's kind of hot. Do I have something in the fridge or not? Yeah, I have one in the fridge, so let me take the one in the fridge actually. I think I will put also an additional one in the fridge for tonight. It's kind of hot in here. I don't know where you are, but where I am, let me see how much. Let me see the outside temperature today. But weather in Torino. Torino is my city, by the way. Yeah, the moment is 35 degrees. In which city are you, boys? Where are you from? Tomorrow will be better, will be 29. So tomorrow will be raining and the temperature is going down, which is great. But today is super hot. I would like to go in holidays in Greece. This is what I'm thinking. But I have no idea about the... I have no idea about the temperature, if it would be completely crazy, you know? I think it would be very, very hot in the... Boom. I like that temperature by month, but it's not showing me. It's showing it in... Greece annual weather average. Come on, stop this thing. Okay. So annoying. Average temperature in July. July and August seems to be aligned pretty much. So about 30 degrees. Do you think it's real or not? It is the average, but the high, you see that the high in August can reach 34. Yeah, I don't know, I have to think about it, but I'm thinking to go to Greece. If I want to go to Greece, I cannot go by car, right? Because it's too far away, yeah? I think it's insanely far away, yeah? It would take me like 3 days just to reach it, huh? So I will have to go... Well, I can cross here and by boat. But I think the easiest is really to go by flight. Yeah, it's too far. It's too far from me. I am here. And from here to here is insanely far. So I think the best would probably be to fly... Probably the best would be to fly down here and then go... I like to go by car, so I will probably rent a car and go all the way around. Let me see how far it is. Oh, it's not too bad. Greece is pretty small. Greece is very small. I was thinking Greece was bigger than this. Okay, Greece is pretty small. Like it's 5 hours of car to do this. So it's fairly easy. I think I can just go around everywhere. No vacation in Albania? No, I don't think Albania is nice. I've been in Croatia. Croatia is super good. But Albania, I don't think it's good. I don't know. I've never been there, but I've been in Croatia, and Croatia is amazing. Above my expectations, really. Above my expectations. I was having very low expectations of it, but absolutely insane. I cannot find Dubrovnik. I don't know why. Probably it's this one, just a different name. Brac. Yeah, I've been here. I've been in this island. I've been all around here. I've been by car. By car, I went from here down to here, down to here, down to here, down to here, down to here. So I did the whole thing. Actually, I was with my car, so... But I was with my car because, you know, Croatia is fairly close to this part of Italy. But if I have to go Greece, it's too far because I will have to cross all Croatia, all Albania, and then reach Greece. So it's much easier to take a flight, right? It's like a 1 hour flight probably. Yeah, 1 hour and a half, I think. 1 hour and a half flight to arrive here. And the only question is then where to fly. To fly here or to fly here. You are in Egypt? Wow, 38 degrees. That's a lot. Yeah, Egypt super hot in August. July, August is crazy. Yeah, you have ton of island. The problem of the island, I think that you need to decide it up front, right? I don't know why all the names here are in Greek. So I cannot read any of them, but fine. GG. Okay, anyway. I would think about it, but I think I will go. I can take a boat, yes, but it's still very far. So I think it will spend... I mean, to take a boat, I basically need to cross Italy. So I need like 4 hours of car, you know, to cross it. You know, I need like 4 hours of car to do this. It's probably 5 hours actually. 5 hours to do this. Cross Italy and get to the biggest port that we have, that is looking at the East Adriatic Sea, and then from here I could take a boat, but I think a boat from here to here, it will take easily another 5-6 hours, right? Easily. So it will be like a full day, even more, but let's say a full day to go, a full day to come back, compared to 1 hour flight, you know? So I think there is no way I'm going to take a boat. No way. Okay, we need a way to make this thing... We need a way to make this thing... I think in this initial setup we can add a new parameter or parameter. Yeah, you know, I always say it wrong. I don't know. Parameter? Parameter. I don't know. That is read-only, right? So if we put it as read-only, I think that we can now, I don't know if read-only, I need to set it as read-only. Yes, I think I need a variable here, huh? I think I need a variable here. So read-only means that you cannot drag and drop items in any way for that slot, right? So this means that when item click with mouse on release from outside, item click. Basically, yeah, basically here, right? So basically here, um, so if he's read-only, we cannot interact in any way, okay? So if he's read-only, basically we cannot click it in any possible way. So what we need to do in our win mail now is that when we are setting up the slot, so basically when we do this switch, you know, between received, sent, and write mail, in addition to all of this, we will also disable, right? I don't know if I should do it here or I should do it when I click the mail. No, I should do it here. I should do it here. The problem is that I need to do it for each of them. Huh? Yeah. So hide border no, hide stack count no, hide item tooltip no, read only no, right? No, read only yes. Read only yes. So I have to do this for all the 6 slots. I have to do this for all the 6 slots, boys. Okay. Yes, unfortunately. Unfortunately, yes. We need to do it for all of them. And we need to do it 3 times, 1 for each panel, right? Because, or I create a function. I can create a function if you want. Yeah, let's create a function so it's a bit cleaner. It's a bit cleaner. Let's create a new function and we say set read-only items, right? Because it will be the same with the coins, huh? It will be the same with the coins. So in the future we will use this function also for the coins. So the input is read-only, yes or no, right? And so I take all of this, I put it inside a function, which is a bit cleaner, huh? And then I connect this read-only to this, right? So if it's read-only, good. If it's not read-only, so now I can just do it once, and it's a bit better. Okay. Okay. Yes, I need to connect. Okay. So now we can call this function, right? We can call this function 3 times, and here it will be read only yes, read only yes, and read only no, right? Because here is when we are writing the mail. When we write the mail, we need that one not to be read only. Okay. So let's see if this theory actually works, which is something we can use in other occasions as well. What is your city, Ulla? Where do you live? You live in Paris or in another city? Maybe you told me already, but I don't remember. West of Paris, okay. I see. Okay, so if I try to click... Didn't work. Why? Why it didn't work? Why it didn't work? That is very strange, because first slot clicked. Yeah, you see that it's actually going through this. So it means the read-only didn't actually work. The read-only didn't work. That's very strange. Wait. There is the mistake. There is the mistake. That we didn't set it, you know, in case it was false. Okay, that was the mistake. I think it will work now, probably. At the top some sort of a hill on La Seine. Very nice. Very nice. So let me see how hot it is in Paris at the moment. Paris weather. At the moment it's 24, so it's not too bad. I mean, it's reasonable. It's not so hot. 24 compared to 36. Wow. Wow. There is a better website, by the way. Yeah. Ile-de-France. 24, 23. Pretty good weather in Paris. Pretty good weather. Pretty good weather. Now here is super hot. Unfortunately, super hot. Okay, so Ah, okay, I cannot click it, you see? I cannot click it. Now, the tooltip, I don't know if I really need the tooltip, because actually, well, maybe I need a tooltip to know what is it. But unfortunately, we don't have the quality, we don't have the weight, we don't have the size. So, yeah. We don't have this information because we never sent it. We never sent it. But okay, maybe in the future we will send this information, the quality, weight, and size. At the moment we are not sending. We are not setting this. So, okay, but at least it works. I cannot, you know, and also if I take this and I try to put it here, it's doing nothing, right? So it's not possible to interact. Perfect. While if I go to write mail, apart from the fact that it's not cleaning up the thingies, but if I go in, yes, now I can interact. Okay, yeah, if I go to write mail, all this should be cleaned up, huh? Okay, but let's do the sent mail first. So, now, do you think it will work also for the other slots? Yes, I think it will work also for the other slots. So this system is actually properly working for all the slots. Now, we need to understand what to do with the coins. What do we do with the coins? Because for the coins, we need anyway the ability to drag and drop from our thingy and drop it here, right? And then I guess that when we drop it there, we can see the number here. Or do we just want to have it? Or we just want to have a total? Do we just want to have a total? What? That actually I don't know. Maybe we can have 4 slots, you know, we can have 4 slots in a total instead of the number, because the number I think will be displayed in this way as a stack count. Will be displayed as a stack count, so, okay. So let me try to understand how to do the coins, okay? How to do the coins, because the coins, so in this message in theory there are already coins. There are already coins, but the problem is that we don't have, so the coins, are the coins sent somehow? The coins are sent in the form of money. So what we get, what we get when we receive the message from the server is yeah, by the way, I need to do it for all, because we did it only for one as a test, but we need to do it for all of these slots. So we need to update slot 6 times. Yeah, it's a bit long. Should we create a function? Yeah, I think we should create a function. We create a function and we just pass it through, which is cleaner. So let's create a function which is called populate slot by item. And populate slot by item will take WD slot, which is a WD slot item, and it will take a merchant item, which is actually a merchant item ID item, right? And so we can call update slot and we break this, right? And so it's a bit cleaner, otherwise it's a mess. We don't have the ID. What the fuck? That's a problem, huh? This ID is lost. I think we'll have to go inside the slot then. Because we cannot go by name. Let me pass in the slot, okay? Let me pass in the slot and we at least we save the slot where we put the item. Right? And this is already a bit better. Fuck. So instead of doing this mess, right, which I think is a bit too much, we do this. We pass in the slot number, and then we pass in the item, right, which is this guy. And then we do the same for all the others. I think this check we can do it inside the function actually, which is so much better. We will do this check inside the function so that we update only if it's different than -1, right? So that this is done once and forever, and we don't have to do it outside. So our code is cleaner, right? So at this point, I don't even need this anymore. No, I mean, I don't even need to break here, right? I don't need to break here. I can do it directly like this. Okay. And here we need just to pass in item 1, item 2, item 3, item 4, item 5, and item 6. Okay, the other thing we need to remember is that we need to change the slot. So this would be slot 2, slot 3, slot 4, slot 5, slot 6. So we know we know in which slot we need to look. We can look to see the actual item. Now, I'm really not sure that this is enough though, because we will have to. But anyway, probably this is not enough, huh? But I struggle a bit to visualize it in my mind at the moment, so I need to go step by step. I struggle a bit to understand if this is enough or not for what we want to do. So I need to, yeah. Okay, so this will populate all the slots, assuming that I connect them, but this will populate all the 6 item slots in the same way that we have seen in the slot number 1. Are you programming or use Blueprint to create a game or idea which is better and easier? I mean, at the moment, I am using both. I'm using, you know, visual scripting like this and programming, right? Like C++ programming to have a combined effect. Now, for you, I think that visual scripting is much easier when you want to create an idea. Yes, when you want to just mock up an idea and see how it looks. Absolutely. So I think it's much better to just do it in visual scripting. Okay, so now we need to do the coins. The coins. Parapapapam. Parapapapam. Overwatch, huh? You saw that there is Overwatch 2? There is Overwatch 2 coming out. There is a beta, but you need to buy like a million, like a 60 euro or something. But I don't know. I think that, I mean, it was very good. I mean, I'm not an FPS guy. I'm not playing a lot of FPS, but I think is Overwatch. I liked it. Okay, so here we have the coins. Now the question is, what do we do with the coins? What do we do with the coins? Because in theory we will have to populate the slot by item again. So we will have to populate it. So if I take my tria, but the problem is, how do I know the thing that I need to populate, right? Because I need the icon, and that icon, that's a problem. That's a problem, because the coins are a different beast. The coins are a different beast. Yes, there is an ID here. There is, yes. And there is also an icon. 623. But I have no idea to what it corresponds to. I have zero idea. No. The icon. the icon, huh? Yeah. So the icon is actually 623, for example. 623, but 623. I don't know. Texture icons. Icons UI. In theory are these ones. I don't know if we have them in another place, but these are the icons for money. These are the icons for money. These are the icons for money. So in theory they are under icons UI. Icons UI. Zero. Zero. Zero results. Zero results. I knew that. Because we are not using them this way at the moment. Unless we also have them in another material, in another texture. But I don't think so. Because we have an icon abilities. We have an icon accessories. We have an icon armor. We have combat, we have crafting. But we don't have factions, food. Nah. There is one here, but no, okay, so I think we need to add those icons somehow. I'm just wondering, where are those icons? So, yeah, player currency, exactly. Ah, yes, they are really taken from the icons UI. Okay, so I think we need to extend. Let me see if we can do it. We need to extend the data. No. The data item icons. Item icons, yes. Data item icons. Data item icons. And we need... so this will be 2063, 4, 5, and 6, right? And this will point to this. Yes. We point to this. And the Atlas Icons UI. Yeah. So there will be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. So these are the new numbers that we have for our currency, right? So if I if I re-import this, now I will have my values at the bottom. And now the problem is that we need to be sure that those icons are actually properly used, right? And with that I mean this 20, 63, 64, 65, 66, right? So 2063, right? Fuck. Annoying. Okay. So the mesh we don't really care. We care more about this. So tria, hexa, hexa, octa, and circle. Okay. So what do we need to do? And this, by the way, should be a query, I guess, that we have also in the in our migration script, because now that we did this change, will be good that this change is actually valid. Is actually valid for our migration. So if I go under if I go under update schema, so we will do this. So this will be stored in the database forever. What? Right. This will be stored forever in the database because I put in the migration script. The migration script is executed always. Right. So yeah, it's not image name, fuck. Is Where is it? Is this? So I messed up. I messed up. But now I fixed it. You see? Easy. Okay, nice. Updated row 3. It's kind of interesting though. Why is saying updated row 3? What? Updated row 4? Okay. I don't know exactly why is updating the rows continuously, but it's okay. I mean, if the value is the same in theory, but fine. And we do it also in production, right? Bro! Why when I copy this, it's adding a... Okay. So it's done, it's done, it's done. So that update is done, meaning that we have the ability, specifying that particular value, to get the icon the proper way, right? So going back to our problem, which was this one, I think we can say... Oh fuck, I cannot make a merchant item. That's super annoying. Why I cannot make a merchant item? Why I cannot make... Because it's read-only? Why I said read-only? Why I said read-only? I don't understand why sometimes I'm using read-only stuff. I don't understand what is the benefit of read-only. Why I use read-only sometimes? Why? Bro, skill ability, I didn't change at all. Skill ability, I don't even have it open. Skill ability. Anyway, let me recompile. So we have it. We have a way to create a merchant item on the fly, right? That is what we're gonna use to populate the coin slot, because we want to be able to drag and drop from the coin slot as well. This is hard work, boys. This is hard work, huh? I'm waiting the compilation. Param, param. It is more hard to make number than drag and drop tria. No, making the number is very, very easy, but I think I don't like it Because anyway, you need to know how much you have left in your inventory, you know? So when you are drag and dropping, is removing it from your inventory. And I think that is what we want. So we want to see... We want to see a minus... No, not a minus, but we want to see a removal on your inventory and the addition into the mail. So it's important to have it through drag and drop. But having it done through number will be easier, but I think will be very, very annoying to the people. Because they don't know how much they have left. And also it has to be done by coin. So, yeah. Okay, so now... Okay, you see that I can make a merchant item now, right? Now, the ID of this merchant item, I don't know what is it actually, because there is a coin. Wait. What? Ah, yes. So the ID. Okay. The ID. Here is where things start to break a bit. Here is where things start to break. In theory, we have no ID, right? The ID doesn't make any sense because the ID is not the ID of the item, it's the ID of the coin. So, yeah. Yeah. I think this will be a bit of a strange thing, but let's see if it works this way. I mean, we don't have a better way, I think. So at the moment it has to be done this way. I don't think we have a better way, so we will do it. We will do it this way and see what happens. And see what happens. And see what happens, boys. Okay. So what I'm doing here, I'm taking the coins. I'm taking the coins that are coming from the message. Creating a fictional merchant item that doesn't exist, but I'm using the right value and I'm passing it through this function where the slot is 7, 8, 9, and 10, which are the slots for our money. And we are passing in the right name, the right value, and in theory they should update the slot properly. Now, will this actually work? I don't know. I don't know. But I would say 90% yes. I think we have a good chance of having this thing work. Now that, yeah. It's so dark, I cannot see our guy. I see. So, oops. Okay. Well, the quantity is okay because it's 5 and 3, but the icon is wrong, and these ones are not populated. I don't know why. Why we got the wrong icon? I don't understand. I don't understand why we got the wrong icon. DD item icons, right? 2063. 2063 is 11.0 in Atlas icon UI, right? So is 1163 in Atlas icon UI. So why the hell? Oh fuck. Is going in item icons by default? Ah, that's very bad. Why? No, I don't understand. No, I don't understand. Why? Why this is DT item icons? Hmm. No, I don't understand. I don't understand. If I have my image, right, and my image is using a different... So I'm getting my icon image here, okay? The icon image is the number that is referring to... referring to a data table, right? Now it seems that here I completely ignore No, 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 no. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. No, I go here. No, it's correct. It's correct. I go here, and I find this line, right? I get my description and I get my X and Y. Yeah, exactly. So, no, that's correct. That's correct. So from the description, I get the material instance path, and from the material instance path, I get my dynamic material instance. Yes, exactly. So how is it possible that we get a different icon? I don't understand. What the fuck? It seems he's taking it from another atlas, right? It seems that he's taking it from maybe I did a mistake, but it's kind of strange. It seems that he took it from here. I don't know, from combat icons, but I didn't say combat icons. I didn't. I said Atlas icons UI, right? Icons UI is what I said. Icons UI. Icons UI. 1063, unless there is another 2063 in this file. No, it's the only one. So if I say 2063, I don't understand what is going on. Why 2063, right, is pointing to this? Yes. So what the fuck? So why showing up as this? I don't understand. Why showing up? No. Well, I don't understand. Bro, it's impossible. It's impossible. It's impossible that we get the wrong icon. That's strange. I mean, it's true that we are using a different table, okay? But the different table, I mean, we used it already in many other cases, right? So this is not the only case. Game material atlas icons. Game material atlas icons UI. Game material atlas icon UI is this one, and this one is pointing to this, and this If I take 11 0 is this icon, so there is no way it's wrong. I don't understand. What the fuck? I don't understand how it can be wrong if I point to this line. I mean, it's the same for icons abilities, right? Icons abilities are reading from this other table. So every table so in theory also the ability may be wrong, right? But unless I misspelled, I said 53 instead of 63. Okay, let me see, but I don't think so. Maybe I mistyped it. Maybe I mistyped, huh? Yes, I mistyped it. Okay, GG. GG! 2063, 2064. Okay, I mistyped the value, that's why. 2065 and 2066. Okay, I mistyped the value for whatever reason. In fact, it was impossible. It was absolutely impossible that was wrong. I mean, it was impossible. Okay, good. So now, if I save it again, I think we will have the right icon now. So if we have the right icon, then the question is, do we need the value on the side, or we just want to have a total? I think probably we just want to have a total. I think having all the text, I think is a bit useless. Because anyway, you will always drag and drop into the mail, right? You will always drag and drop. Let me just change the time to be day so that we don't... so that we see something, right? Or I can use a torch. But I can use a torch, but if it's day, it's better. Okay, so mail, yes, mail. Send. Ah. Good. Yeah, the only problem is that the icon, I mean, the number is very small. For some reason, it's not populating the octa and the circle. It's not populating the octa and the circle. Why? Ah, yes, because I didn't connect. I didn't connect anything, so octa. Yeah, I'm missing this, boys. If we don't connect stuff, it's not working. It's as simple as that. Okay, so we connect that. So now they will show. Now the only problem is that if you have a very big value, I think this small number is very hard to read. So maybe it's better if we put the number just next to it. Well, you can see it in the pop-up actually. You can see it in the pop-up. It's there at the bottom, 5, right? Because I think it would be nice if I could have... if I could have a total. I'm thinking instead of having these useless fields, right? Instead of having these useless fields, if we have only one at the end, that is called total. And where we have the total amount of money. Now to calculate it, we need to actually do the sum. So every time now, wait a second, it is the display of the mail. So this is in the, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think we can take our TXT total and just sum it up. Why is not? Ah, because it's not a variable. Huh? I was surprised, like why? Wait. Yes, exactly. So if we do get and we do set text and we set the text to be equal to the total, I think will be clear enough. Right? Now to do the total, we need to multiply our values just to be sure that we are not mistaken. Let me go here. So hexa is 10 octa is 50, and circle is 100. Okay. 10, 50, 100. So we do. So basically, to sum up this mess, we just do this plus this multiplied by 10 right, plus this multiplied by 50 right, plus this multiplied by 100. Okay, so here we have the total money that was sent through that mail, right? And the total money, we put it here. Okay, so we will be able to see the total. Very nice, very nice. Okay, now no, I did a mistake. So now that we have the, sorry, a bit of multiple windows running around. Okay, so now that we have the total and we have all the coins, yeah, the mess will be to drag and drop from the inventory, and that would be a bit of a mess, but we will do it, boys, don't worry. We will do every single bit. So at the end, everything will work fine, okay? Just a matter of time. Just a matter of time. Ah, you see? I don't know if you want to have written total at the top, but anyway, this is the total, right? These are different coins. So there are 5 tria, 3 hexa, 2 octa, and 1 circle, right? For a total of 235 coins, right? And there is a mail that we sent, okay? There is a mail that we sent. Hello, Shlu. Hi. Today I started a bit earlier, and I will finish a bit earlier. So I will finish about 7 p.m. my time. So in 2 hours from now. Okay, so now if I click another mail, yes, we need to clean up these things, huh? And also we need to ensure that it is not clickable in this area. Okay, so there are two things we need to do. One is to, when we set read-only items, to set read-only also these slots. Also the money slots. Also this one needs to stay read-only for sent mail and received mail. Right. Okay. What? Okay. Okay, this will make it read-only. But then the other problem is that not only should be read-only, but also they should be cleaned up when we or when we populate. Yeah, maybe if the slot is empty, we populate empty. Yes, why not? Now the slot, I think we still need the slot to be set. But everything else can stay as 0. So this in theory should clean up the stuff when we switch between one mail and the other. In theory. In theory. Okay. Let's go, boys. Never give up. Okay. So what we want to see now is the fact that when I switch between this mail and this one, I guess it did not work as expected. Why? Why? It has to be empty. It has to be empty. Wait. Empty. The name is empty. Is not none. I was thinking it was none, but it's not none. And so we test again. A lot of testing today, a lot of testing. Going back and forth. Okay. Why? I mean, it's okay because they stay as 0, but I was thinking that they should be empty. Why? Why? No, I don't understand. Because probably I do an if. Populate item count. Because if count is 0. Yeah, but still. Because ID is 100. Fuck. Because ID is 100. I see. Okay, I understand. I understand. So we need to do a check if count is 0. If count is 0, or even below 0. I mean, any count. If count is below 0, then we should remove the icon, right? So if it's different than -1, no, sorry, the opposite. And what? No, wait a second. Boolean logic. Boolean logic is always a bit weird. I mean, it's always a bit confusing. Mainly when you switch between negative and positive. So what I'm saying here is that I want to go here, right? I want to go here and so update my count if my ID is different than -1 or my count is greater than 0. The problem is if I say greater than 0, this will always be true. If I do like this, right? If I do like this, what happens? For items, for these populate items, we will get an ID that is actually valid. So it will be different than -1, and so we'll go here and we'll populate it. For the money, we will get a 100, but the count will be 0. No. And we will go here again. Fuck. This is not the right check. Because I have two cases. I have the case of the normal objects that have a positive ID and a positive count. And I have the case of the money where I have a positive ID always, unfortunately, but I have a count equal to 0. Yeah, I think if I check that the count is anyway positive, I think it's good. Yeah, I think I should check. I should check AND. Yeah, I should check AND. So this and positive count, right? This and positive count. If it's not one or the other, it will go here. Yes. I think it is good. I think that is good, boys. It's insane what my PC is doing every time I start to make a test, you know, because in reality it's doing a million things. It's connecting to the database, loading all the characters, loading all the items, loading all the maps, and all of that. And it's very fast. I mean, my machine is a good machine, a relatively good. I mean, yeah, like a good machine, but I'm kind of amazed how fast is it, considering we are in debug. It's actually very fast. Ah, much better. Okay, so... Okay, so we get... So here we are, and these ones, none of them is clickable, okay? So you cannot drag and drop them. You cannot drag and drop for your inventory to here at the moment, right? So it's impossible. And, oops. And, yes. Okay, so this part is good. This part is good. So if I have a mail that I have sent with certain items and certain coins, I see them properly. Now let's do the same with the received. If I receive the mail, yeah, by the way, when we switch tab, we should probably select the first one, because you see what happens that I select this one. Yeah, it's a bit buggy, I have to say. When I switch tab, in theory, it should automatically select the first email if it's available, right? Yeah. Or if there is nothing available, I should anyway clean up everything, right? How do I select the first item in the list? That's not very easy. Because actually... Well, probably it's easier if I just clean up everything. It's probably better if I just clean up everything, including the selection. Probably. I think we can create a function that is called cleanup. And this cleanup function, we will call it at the beginning. And and this function will basically populate everything with an empty merchant slot. So we'll just clean up everything basically. Yeah, so we'll do this. And it will also clean up the coin slots. It will also clean up the coin slots. And it will clean up all the text, right? Because we want to be sure that everything is clean. And we may reuse this function a million times because it will happen when you send a mail, for example. When you write a mail, we will have to go into the other screen and clean up the UI. So okay, so I think this is good. This will clean up all of that, but I think I would like also to clean up the highlights. Clean up the highlights. Hey, is this mess? Is all this mess? Because we need to cycle through. We need to cycle depending on which one we are, right? Depending on which one we are, we need to cycle through all the VBox. And where is this coming from? Selected item. No, that one we don't need. We just highlight item false and that's it. Okay, and then when completed, I think we can also clean up the text, which is this one. Right, we can clean up this. So the edit right mail, we can set text to empty, and we can also clean up this one, which is the mail content, right? Okay, so basically that is clean up text, right? This is clean up. That is clean up. Clean up highlights if there are any. Right, and wait a second. Okay, clean up highlights, and this one is clean up coins. And this one is clean up items. Okay, so like this, I think we have pretty much, you know, a full... We have pretty much a full cleanup. Okay, so now we need to understand when to call this guy. So I think we need to call it. This cleanup should happen every time you switch tab, right? Every time you switch tab. So you have to click on the mail. I think it's a good idea. So when so we switch tab here. We switch tab here. And this will work also if you want to write a new mail, right? If you want to write a new mail, yeah. So here we will have to call cleanup. Okay. Someone stuck on the stair. Uh-oh, I throw someone so high. He will never come back. Okay, came back now. I'm going to put you guys on the stairs, okay? So you have a bit of a higher vision. So you have a bit of a higher vision. Okay, you see? So now you are a bit on top. Some of you will jump down immediately, I know. Anyway. Someone jump down. Everyone jumped down immediately. I don't know why. People are not staying up much. Probably because Probably because I need, maybe the best would be to close a few of them. Like, for example, this one, leave it open, this one close it. So having one or two that are closed and one or two that are open, okay? Like this. So you can jump down. But it means that in this case you will not be able to jump down. No, then it's better to have it this way. Yeah, so from here you will be able to jump down. From here you will be able to jump down. From there you will not be able. Okay. Yeah, like this there is a bit more randomization, I guess, on jumping down the ledges. Okay, sorry, I was just playing with that. Okay, so we do the clean up. Good. So now let's try to have a mail that we received with items. Okay, I want to have a mail that we received with items. So if it's a mail that we received, it means that one of these two guys, Edunader or Cranny, should have in their inventory an item in -4. So Edunader, I think, is 116, if I remember right. No, Edunader is 161. So if I go under item instances, 161. Let me see what he has in his inventory. It doesn't have much. He has a number 3 and number 57. What is number 3? Number 3 is a battle axe. Okay, I think it's good. So we can take this number 3. He has 2 battle axes actually. And we are going to put it in -4. And we can have a stack count of 3. Okay. So it means that that item is inside a mail. Now, we don't know inside which mail, because to know inside which mail is it, we have to go to the mail table. Right? And so there will be a mail that is sent by 161. Yes, to 147. Yes. And you will have, I don't know, let's say a random number of octa. 20. And you will have, instead of item 1, let's try to populate item 3. Okay, item 3 will be that item. So that item will be inside the mail, right? Okay. So now, if I reconnect, and we also see if the cleanup is working. I think, by the way, I should call also the cleanup the first time I open up my window. I think so. So probably I think I get the received before the sent or the opposite. I think it's the same anyway, but received and sent. Received and sent. Received is the one that I get later. Okay. So here in the complete, then we can call a cleanup, right? So that we, yeah. Okay, and at the moment we are not sending mails, we're just reading mails. And reading mails is definitely the easiest of the two because there is no item exchange involved. There is no item exchange involved. The complexity is when we have to switch, when we have to actually move items from our inventory to the mail, keep it in the mail, have it stored in the mail, and then being able to retrieve it. That would be a bit of a mess, but fine. Okay, so very nice. But the item number 3 is not showing up, huh? Why? So we see the 1000, but we don't see the item number 3. We don't see the item number 3. Even if we put it as an item. So this would be mail receive, mail send. No, wait. Because it's not me. No, wait. Received. This is me sending it, yes, and this is a Dunader sending it to me. So if a Dunader has that in his inventory, in theory, this item should be shown. Yes. Okay, so we have a problem. We have a problem in the received mail. We have a problem in the received mail. We have a problem in the received mail. Why? Slot 1, slot 2, slot 3. Slot 1, slot 2, slot 3. Target WP slot. This seems to be fine. So we put it in the database inside item 3, right? So in theory, yes, but it's not working. So, or we don't send it out. So we need to see if we actually receive it, because maybe we don't receive it for some reason. But this code is pretty much identical for everything, so I think it's unlikely. I think it's unlikely that it's not sent. Let me just do a stupid test. Let me move this under 3. Because I want to see if also for the one that is sent... we have the same problem or not, right? I want to see if it's the problem with the slot number 3 or is a problem with the email that we are receiving. This is what I want to understand. Ah! What the fuck? What? I saved. What? I put it under item 3 and we see it under item 1? What? What is going on, boys? It's impossible. Item 1, item 2, item 3, item 4, item 5, item 6. Ah, because it's the first one. Wait. Because it doesn't know. Wait. Because in my inventory. No. He knows. Because this is item 3. So this is converted directly from. What? This is very strange. Ah. Yes. Yes, it doesn't know. It's very strange though. Populate. I don't understand. Ah, here it is. You see? Item 1, item 1, item 1, item 1, item 1. Okay, that's the issue. That's the issue, boys. There is a bad copy-paste. That is breaking everything. Fine. I mean, that's an easy one. That's an easy mistake. About mail, I remember that at the beginning, plane shift have something to do with Italian post telephone. Yes, you remember right. I don't know how you know it, but yes, maybe you read it in our story. In our story, there was a potential sponsorship by the Italian telephone company. Long time ago. Actually 30 years ago. Wow, 30 years ago, boys. In 1992. Yes, in 1992. We had a potential sponsorship from the Italian telephone company, but it never happened. It never happened because we were a bit unlucky. We were a bit unlucky because we had the right man, you know, that was trusting our project. At that time it was a MUD, okay? It was MUD, a MUD project. It was not a 3D because 3D was not existing pretty much at that time. Well, it was, but it was, you know. So, and that guy was really willing to sponsor us. He wanted basically to create a portal of video games for the telephone company online, which was something very innovative. It didn't exist at that time, right? And so we were starting to say, okay, we have our game, it's named Plane Shift, it does this and that, if you want we can use it. And he liked it. Fuck. So now this one is going to the third place. Ah, yes, because I put it in the third place. But the first one is still not working, huh? The first one is still not receiving. This one is still not receiving the items properly. My feeling is that I'm reading the wrong... Wait a second. My feeling is that I'm reading the wrong client. Populate message array. Client. I am the sender. I am the recipient. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. Because that guy can be offline. Oh my god. There is a real problem. This is a real problem. Okay. Yeah, the mistake is here. Because here we are searching in my inventory if I have these items. And obviously I don't have them. I mean, I have them if I have sent the message. But I don't have them if I did not send the message. So there is a freaking mess, boys, because the other person may be offline, and so if he's offline we don't have his inventory loaded, and if we don't have his inventory loaded it means that this technique is not working. It means that this technique is not working. Okay, let me think about it 1 second. Let me think about it 1 second, okay? Yeah, we have an issue, we have an issue, we have an issue, we have an issue, we have an issue. Okay, so there are two cases, right? There are two cases. There is a mail that is sent from this guy to this guy, and there is a mail that is sent from this guy to this guy, right? Now, I am one of them. Let's say that I am this guy, right? And I'm reading the mail that I sent. So in this case, everything is easy because the items contained in this mail are in my inventory with a flag -4. Okay, that stands for mail. But basically, I have them in my inventory, and so I can directly read those items from my inventory, and this is what we are doing here, right? In the case of a mail that I have received, right, a mail that I've received, this character may be offline, right? And if this character is offline, I don't have his inventory unless I'm going to read it. Unless I'm going to read it on the fly. Now, can I read it on the fly? Yes, I can. The problem is that I need to hit the database, you know, every time, and that is very bad. I don't want to hit the database every time you go to the post guy, right? I would like to hit it one time only, right? So I would like to read the database one time only and then keep it in memory. Now the problem is, where do we keep it? Because we don't keep mail in your character in any way. We keep it I mean, we can do a trick. We can do a trick. A trick could be to put in my inventory as -4, or maybe even -5. But anyway, as -4, the items that I have received. The problem is that if I do that, so I could load them as startup, right? I could load them as startup. I could search if there is any mail that is containing items that are sent to me. Or we have another technique maybe, which is a bit better. Let me think about it. So if we avoid working with inventory, but we just work with mail. Because we will have to be able to remove items from an offline character, basically. That is what it is, right? We will have to be able to remove items from an offline character. Wow. There is a thing, there is a thing. And if he connects, if he connects and you are reading the mail exactly while he connects, we need to be able to remove it from his online inventory, right? Now, it's really not a big deal because because as long as the email is not redeemed, I mean, if yeah, if the email is retrieved, the items are going to disappear from the database. So even if he still has it as loaded in his inventory, they will never be found. It will never be visualized. So that's not a problem. The problem is how to load an offline character inventory. An offline character inventory and show it in my mails. I think the easiest will be to use the same technique, right? So we don't change this code. And we say that this code searches my items, but also the items in mails sent to me as we load those in, and we will put the function where we load those in. So I think we load those items, yeah, in inventory load. In inventory load. I think it is the easiest, because if we don't do it, it will be a mess. So I think we need in PS character inventory load. In PS character inventory load. You know what is the mess though? The real mess is the cost. Is the cost in performance of this query. Is the cost in performance of this query, because basically whenever I'm loading a character, okay, whenever I'm loading a character, like here, I will have to say go and look if there are any mails with you as a recipient, right? And if there are, check if there are items in it. And if there are items in it, then load them as part of your inventory. So that is a real mess. Do I have a better way to do this? Do I have a better way? Because the problem is that the character is offline, right? It may be offline or it may be online, but the other guy, right? The guy that sent me the mail, it may be offline. So I cannot just access his inventory on the fly, which would be great, but I cannot, because I have to assume that he's offline, which is the worst case. Look at this beautiful code. Owner and owner and owner. What the fuck? There was probably something there, but I don't know what. So what is the best way? What is the best way? So one way will be here, right? While we are loading this. No, actually after we loaded this. Or before we load everything, I don't know. We, like here, we will say add items that are in other mail. So what I will have to do, I will have to do a query. I will have to do a query on character mail where recipient ID is me and at least one of these items is not null. Right? The issue is that we are probably scanning through thousands of mails, right? Thousands and thousands and thousands of mails. That's the problem. We are scanning through thousands of mails. And so that query may be a bit slow. But I don't see another way. I need to get the mails that have me as a recipient, because the other possibility is to do it on the fly when you speak with the NPC. But the problem is that if we do it when you speak with the NPC, it means that it will be done every time. Every time you speak with the NPC, we will do this query, which is super bad, right? Which is insanely bad. Another way could be that the mail manager, just the mail manager, is loading up all the items. I mean, is loading up all the emails. So if the mail manager is loading up all the mails, right, at startup. No, but that makes no sense, because then there are characters that never connect and you are going to load stuff in memory of people that will never connect. No, that's a super bad idea. Super bad idea. So the mail manager should not do anything, because the mail manager doesn't know who is online and who is not online, right? So I mean, unless the mail manager is keeping all the items by recipient when a character logs in. Yeah, that's a bit better. But still, he will have to do the same query. He will have to do exactly the same query. So performance-wise is the same. Hey, this is a tough problem. I think the way I'm gonna solve it, you know, is really to have here, you know, so add to my mail inventory also the items I received. This is to cache. This is to cache those. Cache those to be used when you open the mail window, right? So because if we don't do this, we don't have them loaded, and we cannot. Now the only problem is those items will be associated to what? Will be just sitting there. And we'll just be sitting there. But it will be an ID anyway, right? So they are all listed by ID, by unique ID. So being by unique ID, even if I leave them in the array of inventory, yeah, we can always go by ID, so I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I think there is no other solution. That is the best solution. There is no other solution. There is no other solution. So what we will do, so what we need to do, we need to ask mail manager. Maybe we do it inside mail manager. We add a new function in mail manager that is doing that, right? That is returning the mail items. So we add a new function here that, I don't know if he's returning an array of PS item, but probably yes. Probably is returning a T array of PS item, and this will be get get received items, get received mail items, right? And as a parameter, I need whoever is the recipient. So this client is actually the recipient of the mail. And I don't think I need anything else actually. Because from this, I can get because from this right, so I can, so the first thing I need to do, I need to search the mails for, so it's similar to load, is similar to get recipient mails. Yes, exactly. It's similar to this. Right? It's similar to this. Well, the query is similar to this. Everything else is different. So so it's searching the email. Are those items new once every time, or can I post a book I have writing myself? What do you mean? You can take any item in your inventory. So if you have an item in your inventory, you can send it to someone. Any item, so it can be an item that you bought, or can be an item that you wrote yourself. Yes, if it's a book that you wrote yourself, you can still send it for sure, like a letter. Yes. I mean, there is already the letter here, but anyway, you can have a letter inside a letter. Which is a bit stupid, but you can have it. You can have a letter item inside a letter mail. You cannot send containers though, so containers will not be supported. Okay, so you cannot send a chest, or you cannot send a pouch or a sack, or anything that is a container will not be allowed. Because it's too complex to manage the container logic inside mail. So we do this. And then we do query. Right? And then we do so this is basically all the mail received. Okay, this is basically all the mail received. So inside the mail received, right, we need to check if there are any items. And if there are any items, so if so here we get, as a result, we get what? We get this item 1, item 2, item 3, right? So these are the things that we are finding. So if any of this is greater than 0, if any of those is greater than 0, so basically it's the same code that we have here, right? If any of those is greater than 0, then in this case we need to load them. right? We need to load them. We need to load them. So we need to get received mail items is a wrong name. Add received mail items to inventory. It is what it should be called. So at this point, you know, we need to load that item because we need a PS item. So we need a PS item, and we need to be able to load it by ID. Now this is very expensive because it's basically one query per item, but I don't have another way. I think it's the only way. I mean, I don't have another way of doing this. So basically I need to, I mean, it's the same as this. And then I have to do all of this. Oh my God. Yes, yes, yes. I mean, this piece, right? This piece of code, which is this, which is based only on the item stats ID. There is a bit of a mess, huh? But still they hope to have an internal FedEx in game one day, and a PC with a card delivered to 50 containers. Well, you can use stacks, so you can still send 6 items of 65 stacks each, you know, so it's still a lot of stuff. You know, how much is 6 by 65? You can send, you know, 6 by 65, you can send 390 items in theory. And you can have multiple mails anyway, so you can create 10 mails and send 3,000 items. So I don't think the volume is a problem, it's just that you cannot send containers. Get item into inventory. Character inventory item, new item, inventory add, push item into inventory. Set owning character. Oh my god. This one is tough. This one is tough. This one is tough. Yeah, but basically, you know, what I need to do, I need to copy this piece. This is the piece that I really need, nothing else. So that is the piece that I need to have, and I was thinking if I should create a new function for it, but probably not. Well, I can create a new function here maybe, right? Can maybe create a new function here because I need a I need this item load, right? So this will be something like load item for recipient mail or something like that, and this monster will be this, right? And this will be this will have to be tested quite a bit, boys, because I think that I'm figuring out that there may be bugs where, you know, items are getting duplicated or items are destroyed and you never find them again. So we will have to test this a lot to be sure that we are not breaking things, right? We really need to be sure that we are not breaking stuff. Because it may happen, it may happen. It may. Now, I'm doing it in a way that is not too risky, but still it's very easy to have a bug into this thing, right? So we will have to test, you know, we will have to test it quite a bit. Load item for recipient email. Yeah, so this one will take I think I need a PS item as a result, no? Do I want the PS item or I just want the boolean and I'm just passing the recipient as probably, yeah. So if I'm passing the recipient and here I have my item stats ID, no. I have my item instance ID. Right, because I'm going by item instance. So yeah, this thing is a bit heavy anyway. Yeah? This thing is a bit heavy. This thing is a bit heavy. Unfortunately, is a bit heavy. It's a bit heavy because it's hitting the database for every item. But we don't have another way. I mean, all the items are in the database, so there is no chance. We have to do it this way. We have to do it this way. So we will select star from item instances where ID equal to this, right? And I mean, we will get only one item, 100%, right? If it's valid, we only have one item, so we can go to item 0 because we selected by ID, right? So now he's trying to understand that the stats is getting from the stats If the stats are not good, then he's returning the dead item doesn't exist, which I think it makes sense. And at this point we return false. So I think this one actually should be a boolean probably. And then he's creating the instance, but get item factory, we don't have it. Shit. Get item factory, we don't have it because it's probably inside of the character inventory, yes, and it's not accessible, and probably is not static. It is static. Nice. Well, that's nice. Wait. Wait. Can I call it this way then? Okay. So we are loading the item. Right. And okay, so this is basically loading the item straight from the database. Now what we need to do, we will have to do the same that we do here for wait, no, please, I need, yes, here, exactly. So we will have to do the same that we do here for this. Right, because we know that is a mail message inventory. So assuming that this is public, obviously it's not. Inventory. Inventory. Yeah, it's obviously private. It's obviously private. Fine. I mean, I don't. Okay. I mean, it's private. I mean, it makes sense that it's private. It makes sense that it's private. I mean, no one should touch this thing from the outside, but it's actually protected. Yeah. Well, you know what? I can move it here, or I can just create an add function, right? Yeah, maybe we can just create an add function. We can say add mail item to inventory, right? Add mail item to inventory, and this function will take, it will be public. And this will be used, this is used by mail manager to add recipient mail items. And this one will take what? This one will take only the PS item. We'll take the PS item to add, yes. We'll take the PS item to add, I guess so. Okay, so assuming that this is what we want to do. So here we will just we will just do this. And there is no possibility of failure, okay? Now, okay, I think it's okay. There is a bit of a dirty aspect to this, but I think the dirty aspect is probably fine. The dirty aspect of this is that actually we have in our inventory items of someone else, but they are specifically loaded into a specific array, into another array, which is called in mail items, mail inventory items. And so, and they are all listed by ID, where ID is the item instance ID. So they are completely unique in the database. And so we, at any time, we may know who is owning what. So there is no possibility of messing up, I would say. In theory, there is no possibility of messing up, but there is a bit of a risky code. I know. I know. So it will have to be tested well to avoid. Also, we have to understand what happens when the character is getting saved, right? Because when you save the character, usually we save his whole inventory, and I don't know if we are also saving. So we should probably exclude from saving these items, right? Because otherwise, as soon as you save, stuff may get fucked up pretty well. Yeah, so this function is dangerous. It is dangerous. It is dangerous from a number of for a number of reasons, but I think it's okay. I think it's okay. There's a new free game. Free games. Epic Games gives you free games every week. Okay, nice. Oh, we have 3 games free today. Okay, let me see what games they are. Geneforge. You create life to serve. Looks a bit shit, but anyway. Maybe not, I don't know. I have it already, so they already gave it. They already gave it as a free game, huh? Also, this one I already have, so I already took them all. Yeah, I already took them all. Yes. This one I think it was the most interesting. This one is a kind of a roguelike, like Darkest Dungeon, right? It looks very similar to Darkest Dungeon. This one could be interesting to play. This one I think I will play. This one I think I will play. Yes. Okay, so did it recompile? One failed. Okay. Yes. I didn't do this part. So basically we need, so with item 1 we need to call this function, right? We need to load this function, and we need to load this function and give me, yeah, the recipient, which is me, and the item 1. Well, okay, I can do it. And item 1, right? So like this. So we do the same for all, just with the right number, and okay. I don't know if this technique will be the good technique, boys. I have no idea. I don't know if this technique will be good. I don't know. But we will see. I don't know why everyone gets stuck in this place, but yeah, I don't know. One failed. Mail manager must return a value. Add received mail item to inventory. No, actually, we did it differently. So at this point, I don't think we need this to return anything. So we will just call this. So this can return void, and I think when we are loading our character inventory here, at the end we will just call mail manager, right? Mail manager, and then add blah blah blah, and then recipient will be me, which I assume is client. I guess it's owner. I mean, I hope it's owner. Yes, it's owner. Okay, so I think we need to debug this and see exactly what happens, but in theory it should work fine. So basically we are adding also the items that was sent through a mail to us as part of our mail inventory items, still stored by ID. So when the mail will declare it, you see that here the mail is declaring it with a specific ID. That is the instance ID, so it's a completely unique within our game, and there is no possibility of messing up. And so it will find that the PS item, which is already loaded from the database and validated, and it will send it to the UI as a merchant item. The merchant item will be loaded as everything else, and so you will basically see no difference. Now, the big difference, the big problem will be when you will click on retrieve email, because when we retrieve the mail, then that item will have to be, one, destroyed for memory, and two, recreated in your inventory, and there will be no character owning it, right? Because that character is offline. Now the other big issue is if the character comes online at this moment, right? What happens? So he will load his inventory, and in the sent, he will load the same item, and that same item will be in his inventory, right? So then when I do the transaction and I move that item into my inventory, I will have to be sure that I delete it in two places, right? So I will search in my inventory if it's there and I will delete it. I will search in the recipient one and I will delete it in memory, and on the database I will delete it from the sender inventory. Holy shit. I need to do all the stuff, all the things that I just said. I have to do. All the things that I just said, I have to do. Is this thing void or not? Yeah, it's void, so don't break my balls. I mean, it cannot fail, really. Right? Yes. You are right. But it's pretty cool, you know, it's pretty cool to see how our framework is actually very adaptable, you know, to new logic, because all the PS item stats, inventory, character inventory, you know, all of that is actually, you know, he has his own design, but we are able to adapt it, you know, reasonably well. Which is good. It means that the original design, you know, it means the original design was good, I think. I'm trying to follow the same logic as much as I can, obviously, but what I'm saying is that we don't have to redo, you know, we don't have to redo the inventory system to allow, you know, this, to allow this new functionality, right? To enable this new functionality, we can just extend it a bit, like I did now, adding a new function and leveraging the full foundation of PS item, PS character inventory, and all of that. Can we have more Mega Man music? Mega Man music is insane. Can we have more? I only took Mega Man 25 anniversary, but that album is insane. I mean, it's very, very good. Okay, so the server is loaded. So we will load in with our client. And what we want to see that that item that is actually sitting in the mail of someone else, but is sent to us, is actually loaded in our character inventory in the specific array dedicated to mail, right? So this is what we want to see with this test. Okay. Why we didn't breakpoint? What? Okay. That was not called then. I have a breakpoint here, but wait. It's in the wrong place. I think we should do it before, probably, then. Wait, yes, because this is like a, you know, is returning. He's checking if there are items, and then it's just returning, right? And yeah, so this should be done before this. Otherwise, will not work. I mean, it will never be called. It will never be called because it's just returning before entering that. I don't know why the Epic Launcher is starting every time I stop my server. It's so annoying. If there was a way to stop it, Epic launcher starting every time I stop my game. He's starting every time. I mean, it's a very hard question, but basically whenever we stop our server, the Epic Launcher is restarted because it thinks it's a game, you know, it thinks it's a game made with Unreal, and so when you quit a game, usually you go back to the launcher, right? But yeah, I guess that is not what we want. Whoever gets stuck, I put it on top of the stair. But it seems that not a lot of people are walking up. I think that the problem is that there are not enough stairs, probably. But it's just to avoid cluttering the screen too much. He's doing it for NPC. Yeah, he's doing it for NPC, boys. No, NPC cannot receive mails. So this one we do it only if the owner is a player, right? If he's not a player, we don't do it, right? So this was a good check. This was a good check. Also, he's probably trying to do it also if he's for pets, right? Like if pet can receive mail. I don't think pet can receive mail. At least not yet. Not yet, boys. I will have to stop in about half an hour, okay? Because I have to prepare some stuff and then I'm meeting with a friend. So in about half an hour I'm going to stop the stream and then I will stream again tomorrow. By the way, tomorrow I'm in holiday. Because I'm doing the 4th of July holiday this year. Incredible, huh? Okay. Anyway, I knew that this part would have been a mess. I knew it, so... Now... I think we are proceeding well. But definitely I knew that this part would take a lot of time. Because it's kind of complex. Because it's touching inventories of multiple people and such. Okay, so... we loaded in, right? We loaded in and we triggered the breakpoint. So all good up to here. So let's follow this and see if it does what we want it to do. So he's checking if we have any mail received, and actually he finds a mail that we received, right? And in particular, there will be one item, which should be item 3. Yes, which as you can see has an ID of 4236. So that's great. So now for item 3, it will load the item. So let's see if it does it. So it's doing a query on the database, and actually he finds the item. He searched the stat ID. The stat ID is number 3. Perfect, is a battle X, and is finding it. Now he's creating the instance in a PS item. Is loading the item, and now here is where is the trick, because here is adding the item to the inventory of the person. So Yes. Now, I don't know if the way is added is correct, but I think it is. I think it is, and he's returning through. So, okay, all of this worked fine. Then there is another mail. As you can see, there is another mail. And it's doing the same thing, but here there are no items. So it's basically not loading anything. And then he's exiting. Okay, so he loaded everything fine. Yes, it did. Okay, good. So we can restart now. Now, okay, so the loading is done and it works. Now we need to see if when we actually see the mail, right? When we see the mail, okay, let me just launch it and see if it works, because thinking about it is longer. So I will just launch it and see if we see the item. If we see the item, means that everything worked. If we don't see the item, means there is something that fucked up, okay? But I really hope that we see the item. I really hope we see the item. Okay, ready? We see it. We see it, boys. We see it, boys. Okay, that's very, 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 very good. So it means that what we did in the last hour, or like in the last 30 minutes or whatever, actually it worked fine. Okay, good. So this item, right, this item that you see here is inside a mail that Edunader sent to me, and this item is actually sitting on his inventory, right, in the database. But I'm still able to see it, even if it's in it, thanks to all the stuff that we did, right? And yeah. Now I cannot pick it up into what? This should be disabled, because I'm under received mail. So under received mail, this should be disabled. Why is enabled? Should be disabled like this, exactly. So why here is not disabled? Now it's disabled. Okay, because probably I didn't do it on startup. I didn't disable on startup. But yes, those should be disabled. So now basically this mail is sitting here, and we should be able to retrieve it, right? So that would be the thing, right? That should be the thing. By the way, this button, retrieve mail, I think it should appear only when you click on a mail, not when, right? Because otherwise, what are you retrieving? But it's good. It's good. It works. This part is working, boys. Okay, so what other pieces we need? Let me just go to the plan 1 second, okay? Let me just go to the plan, because having a plan is always a good idea. Okay, so I would say that send mail to clients is actually done. Right? New UI to display mail when speaking with NPC. Now, below this, there is so much more. Eh? Below this, there is so much more. Because is there a received mail, but inside received mail, there is the retrieve button under which is a big functionality. Under write mail, under mail sent, there is the recall mail, right? And under write mail, there is the send button, which is another big piece. Right? So at the moment we did the UI somehow. So let's say that we have a bit of this, a bit of this, a bit of this, but we did not do yet any of this, right? So the retrieve button is not working, the recall is not working, the send is not working, and all of that. Also we are missing this one. Sorry, we are missing this one and this one that are, sorry, my head is in the middle of it, but anyway, we are missing that. Add inventory UI and such, right? Okay, but we are going through it. We're going through it. So now, no, I'm thinking what I want to do. I want to do the write. So the write is probably the hardest, right? It's probably the hardest, but it's also the one that is creating the data in the database, right? And then, yeah, I think we should do the write first. So we don't, yeah. Even if it's the hardest, I think we should do the write mail. We should do the write mail first. Yeah. Probably, yes. Now that we have pretty much all the system in place. Now, one thing I was thinking is that I need to I wanted to have I would like to have this button, retrieve mail, actually be enabled only, so being collapsed as a default and being available only when you actually click on a valid mail. So I don't think that this code is okay. I think that I think that I think retrieve and recall, so the visibility on these two, the visibility on these two windows will become true only when I click on a single mail. So when I'm displaying the mail info, then at this point I am fine in and this should be done based on the mode, right? If I'm showing received or not. So if I'm showing received, so let's say that this is enable retrieve, retrieve, and recall buttons. I think this will be a bit of a mess to explain to the people, so I need to find a way. I don't know, in the help file we need to explain what is this part, because I think this will be a bit confusing. So if we are showing the received, then I put the retrieve as visible, and if we are showing the recall, I'm putting the other as visible. Do I want also to hide the other two here? Bah. We can. I don't know if it's really needed, but in theory, yeah, but let's do it just for, you know, just so we are sure that that's okay. So this will be all collapsed. Okay, good. So now the retrieve and the other button will be visible only when you select one item. If you don't select an item, you will not see it. Okay, next. Yes, the right mail. Okay, so in the right mail there are few issues. Okay, the first issue is that you need to write a mail to an actual player, right? So in here at the moment we are not selecting the player, right? So but we need to select the player. So there should be a player name, a title for the mail, and then the content, right? So this right panel I think can stay the same, but the left panel needs to change based if you are writing a mail or not. So if you write a mail, this wall panel needs to disappear and a new one should appear, which is searching for a player and putting in a title. So it's basically, yes, it's basically a friend of this. I don't know if I want to do it with a grid or I want to do it with what, but probably I will do it with a grid. Why not? We'll do it with a grid. Yeah, maybe. I will do it with a grid. With a grid. So this grid panel will be grid right mail, and this grid right mail will be, it will contain, so first of all it needs to be at this second, yes, it needs to be here, and it needs to have few labels, I mean text, right? And one text will be, I mean you can use our font, it will be, one text will be recipient, right? Recipient, and then we will have an editable text box, right? And the editable text box, I think we need to size it, otherwise if we don't put it into a size box, I think it will not work, because I've seen it already, right? So you will write here the name of the guy, that you want to send the mail. I think you can just write the first name, right? Because I think you can just write the first name. You write the first name, and then you need a search or something, or validate, right? Do we want to search? Let me see how the other guys did it. Let me see how the other guys did it. No, in reality they validate when you click on send. You see that they don't have a validate button. And also here they don't have a validate button. So it's when you click on send that they check if it's valid or not. Okay, let's do it this way. Fine. So this will be first name, right? The font will be, I think, the same as the other one, like 20 or so. No, why 20 is so small? Font size 20. What? No, wait a second. Font size. Why the font size makes no difference? Text test. Okay. The font size is making no difference. Very interesting. What? Why the font size is not changing the font inside this thing? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What I'm doing wrong, boys? I don't know. Maybe it will be shown correctly at runtime. But at least there is not shown properly. So let's have a 20 plain shift font. Okay, so recipient this guy, and then we need a title, right? Title of the mail. We need a title of the mail. So this would be TXT title or whatever. And wait, what? No. What the? No, it needs to be inside of this, man. Yes, exactly. So this will be the subject or title. Do you say subject or do you say title? I don't know. Which one you prefer? Subject or title? We can have a bit of a spacing. Maybe also here we can have a bit of a spacing. No? Let's do a padding of 10 top. Top. Okay, now the font is the right size. I don't know, it took him a bit, but now it's the right size. Okay, and here we duplicate this guy. No, I messed up. Yes. And this will be the title subject. The title of the mail. Now this one I think must be longer, right? Okay. What? It's going a bit crazy, huh? Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. So we have that. We have the title. And then I think nothing else at the moment. And here the mail content will be here on the right side. Okay. I mean, it's not a perfect UI, but I think it's okay. It allows me to reuse the same UI for multiple purposes. So now the only problem is that this grid write material should be hidden. Should be hidden when we retrieve. And yeah, so that thingy, this one should be set read only items, huh? Let me just copy these set read only items here at the beginning as well. Set read only items. Receive sent mail. Wait. When I want to set that, I think we do it here. Okay. There was another fix that I wanted to do, but yes, this visibility should be collapsed, and then it should be visible here. Okay. Fine. So now basically, let me see if this works. I mean, it's a small change, but allows us to see the recipient and the. So then the send. Yeah. Okay. One piece at a time, boys. One piece at a time. By the way, if any one of you is new, because I know that every stream there are about 30, 40, 50 people passing by. So if any one of you is just passing by and you want just to say, I mean, just to, I don't know, ask a question or, you know, please. I'm streaming also to interact with you, right? So if there is anything you want to know of the game that we are building, or something else about game development, or if you just want to, I don't know, maybe share what you do in game development, that would be nice as well. It's night again. Okay, so yes, I need to set it as, yeah, I need to set it as hidden by default. I need to set this as visible collapsed. Yes, okay. So next time it will be okay. So if I click here, you see that the retrieve email is appearing now only when you have something selected. And if you go here, you know, this is not cleared up, huh? We need to clean in the cleanup. We also need to clean up the we also need to clean up the text, which is the total. How did we call it? TXT total. So we go, we do this and we set it to empty. Okay. Okay, that's another good fix. So this will go to empty. Okay, so we see this. We see this. We see the received and we see the received. Okay, we see the text and everything. Now, if I click on write mail, I cannot write though. What the fuck? Why I cannot? What? That's an edit box. What is it? What did I use? I used the... Yeah, there is an editable text. Maybe there is something in front. Maybe there is something in front of it. But it seems I cannot write into this. Which is a bit weird. Why I cannot write? Maybe there is something in front of it. Let me see, yeah, probably there is this mailing list in front. I mean, it should not be, but I can try to move it out. Silver border. I don't know, it's a bit weird actually that I cannot. It's kind of strange. Let me save it again. Do 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 do. Ah, now I can. Yes, there was the other window in front. For some reason. Okay. Okay, good. So... Okay, good. So... Wait. No. I don't have the... I cannot write. I cannot write How is Paris today? I cannot write the because probably we don't have a box here. See, we don't have a box. We don't have a box. Very strange. Let me see with my night vision 1 second. Ah, with my night vision everything is much better. Look at this. Look at the reflection of the torch on the grass, which by the way in theory should never happen, but we still, anyway, we have it, you know. I don't know why, but we have this effect. Look at that. Look at that quality software. Hello, Earl. Oni Basket. Hello. Hi, welcome. How are we doing? I'm doing good. We are working on this mailman guy that is able to show us the mail that we received, the mail that we sent, and is allowing us to. We also need to clean this up. Huh? We need to clean this up when we close the window. So yeah, But yeah, so we basically are able to see the items and the coins that are part of a message sent by someone to us and the one that we are sending out. So that's perfect. Now we are working on the right mail. And I'm trying to understand how to do it. We missed the mail space because this mail content actually is yes, this mail content actually is from yeah. So we need to create a new one. Huh? Yes. We need to create a new one. So we need to create a new one that is, I will put it here. So we need a new edit box. So I will duplicate this guy. I cannot. Okay. I will copy paste it then. And we will put it probably here, and we will call it edit mail content. Edit mail content. Now this guy should sit in column 1, row 1. Yes, well, kind of. And yeah, the only problem is that it should not take all this space, right? So do we put it in a sides box, or what do we do? Because if we put it like this, yeah, I think we need a sides box, because if we put it like this, I think it will automatically be wrong. So we will override the height to, I don't know, something like 300, no, 250, 200, okay, 200, 180, 180. And anyway, this will scroll, right? There will be a scroll bar inside that. There will be a scroll bar. So there will be I edit here actually. Edit right mail. I had that already, but why was not visible? Nah, but I prefer to put it outside of this thing, because, well, actually I don't know, because this one is including the wall box. Yeah, maybe yes. I just don't understand why that ride was not available. Probably is again the same problem. What did I delete? I deleted something that I should not have deleted. Editable text, editable box, sides box. Yeah, this one. I need to delete this one. Yeah. Okay, I'm just renaming some of these variables so that I understand them better. But yes, our edit box in theory is here, right? And let me just see which kind of font we have. We have a font 12, which I think is too small. And we don't have a font assigned. We have the default font. I think we can use plain shift font now. This is inside a scroll box, but I don't understand. Okay, let me also do the cleanup. Then I need to go, unfortunately. I have to go like now. But so yeah, I need to go, boys. I need to go. Guys, if you want to leave a follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube, that would be nice. Also, it is free. And if you want to help us a bit more, you can go to patreon.com/planeshift, where you can actually access the game, download the game right now, and test it out. Because actually we have an alpha released, and you can test the game today if you want. The server is up and everything is usable. So with that, I think I'm gonna go, and I will see you tomorrow evening around 9:30 European time, Central European time, and we will continue with this mail system that I think we can finish in a few days. I think we did a very good progress today, and we will continue the next days. Okay, so follow us on our socials and just spread the word about our game. That's always good. I'm gonna go. Have fun, boys. Bye bye. Bye bye.